Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to the 26th of October, 2025. Can't believe it's the 26th. We are running out of October. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today with more Pokemon Legends ZA for our afternoon stream. We're going to play for a little bit today, and then we'll get back on tonight to continue Terratober with our first playthroughs of Blood Rain 1 and Blood Rain 2. So that is what we will be doing this evening. But again, as for this afternoon, we will be playing some Pokemon Legends ZA. So this game apparently sold like 5.8 million copies or something like that, which is kind of crazy. I didn't think it was going to do that well. I guess I just it's weird because like I'm not like the biggest Pokemon fan, right? Like I've only played like the most recent generations, mainly because I just like collecting Pokemon. That's just kind of the thing I like doing. And I didn't do it for a long time because I didn't have really like the handhelds. Handhelds were never really my focus because I was at home a lot. So I just never really played them, and the only console games were like the 4 that were 2 on N64 and like the 2 on GameCube, and I never got the GameCube ones, right? So like, which is Gale of Darkness and Coliseum that were on the GameCube, and then like I never really played those, right? So like I just didn't play the handheld ones. So it's just one of those is like I didn't really get back into Pokemon until like Sword and Shield and of course Scarlet and Violet. I don't know, it's been fun playing these. Obviously there's people that are much bigger fans, super fans and stuff for this stuff. I hope people are enjoying the game. I've seen so much discourse about the game, and I don't think, I've mentioned this before, I don't think any game's flawless. I think there's always room for improvement, but I think sometimes we just need to get back to a space where we just enjoy the stuff, we play, and if it's one of those things where you're not having fun with the thing you play, that, that's unfortunate, but if you're having fun, keep having fun. I think we just unfortunately kind of live in a society now where everybody's kind of so focused on what's coming out, what's big, what's popular, and talking about that stuff, and that sometimes we forget that like the whole point of gaming is just to have fun, man. It's not to be like, oh, this is what everything is about, you have to have this opinion or that opinion or whatever. It's just to have fun, man. This is always been a hobby, It's always been about sharing those fun experiences with friends and in like the multiplayer sense, and if they have multiplayer or just even the single player sense, right? Like I some of the best memories that I have is just like hanging out with people while like they play video games and we just chat and stuff, right? I mean, that's kind of what Twitch is, and I've talked about that, like, for the channel. That's always what I kind of imagine the channel being, is just kind of this infinite couch, right? Like, I'm the one playing the game for the most part, with the exception of, like, multiplayer games that we might do in the future or something. But, like, it's like, we're playing the game here, and everyone's just kind of hanging out, talking, watching the gameplay, and that's just kind of how I always viewed the community, and for me, it just kind of harkens back to that time of just like hanging out with friends and just having fun playing and watching video games. So I guess I don't have a mind for this like modern like philosophy on like, well, what about the dissecting every single part of the game about you know, the good, the bad, the ugly. Because, like, I used to do, like, game creation as a teacher, right? Like, that used to literally be my job to do that stuff. And, like, sure, we can dissect games from that point of view, but if that's all you're doing, and you're not sitting down and, like, enjoying the games you're playing, it's like, I just feel like that's such a, I don't know, disservice to yourself, right? Because it's just like, sure, you know, everyone should talk about what they love about the games and what they dislike about the games and how they can improve, but sometimes just sit down and have fun. It doesn't matter if the game's goofy, it doesn't matter if it's well put together. You know, if you're having fun, because there's a lot of indie games that come out that are just like, they're really goofy, right? They're you know, $10, $15, and it's just this really silly experience that's, it's, you know, if it was in any other lens, most people would be like, this is not really worth it. But people have fun with it, and that to me is really all that matters. And I feel like that's kind of what's going on with Pokemon right now. Is I feel like there's people that are really focusing very hard on it, and you know, it's very polarizing to the community that I've seen. But again, I'm not with the community at large, right? I'm not like a Pokemon super fan. I don't know what half these Pokemon are. I don't know their types. I still have to use a type chart to figure out weaknesses and stuff, right? I have this on my desk which came with the game because I have no idea, like, what matchups are. I still don't know what types things are. I have to kind of guess by looking at them, you know. So, like, I'm not a part of the bigger community, so it's just, you know, trying to figure, just play this stuff in my space, but it's just, I don't know. I just want people to have fun, you know. I just I wish other people would just let people have fun with the games they play. You know, this kind of thing happened when, because I'm much bigger in like the Souls and Souls like community. Like, I've played a lot of those games, and we had this kind of like similar conversation with games like Wukong came out, and I talked about like how I wasn't really interested in that game because it felt like more like a spectacle fighter to me. But I wasn't really like taking away from the people that really enjoyed that game and thought it was going to be game of the year. It's like, if that's your game of the year, that's fantastic. You know, I'm glad you really enjoyed that game. You know, life's too short not to enjoy the games you're playing, right? And again, it's not that there's not space for critique, right? We should obviously have space for critique, talk about what we like about the game, what we don't like about games, and all of that stuff, so that way, again, so we can find those games and improve those games, and you know, so the people that catch those criticisms can go, okay, this is how I can, maybe as an indie dev, make a better game, you know. But when the criticisms, and I talk about it a lot, when we, over the years, I've talked about it a lot. When we talk about criticisms, saying like, this game is bad, you shouldn't play it, or this game is good, you should play it, like on both ends of the spectrum, that's not very helpful in the terms of criticism, right? You have to talk about like what parts of it are bad, what parts of it are good, right? It's like, okay, this game controls really, really well. Like, if you're talking for like a precision platformer, one of the most important things is the control, right? How well does it control? How well does it flow? Does it feel like every, you know, button press is very clean and does exactly what you expect it to do? That's important. How's the level design, right? How's the story, right? Like, we can break a game down to its components and talk about those components, you know, instead of just saying something is good and something is bad, right? And the problem is sometimes people focus on stuff and don't keep it in perspective either. And it's like, one of the things with this game is like, people kept focusing on like, oh, the buildings of this game, everything's just a texture, right? And it's like, okay, well, let's talk about that, right? It's like, how often are you staring at the side of a building, right? When you're doing a Pokemon battle, when you're catching the Pokemon, when you're climbing the buildings, when you're jumping from building to building, right? are you really paying attention to whether the balconies are there or not, right? Is that really breaking your immersion? Because I would assume in most cases, not in all cases, but in most cases, it's probably not, right? And focusing on that kind of detracts from legitimate criticism of, like, okay, this game doesn't have, like, certain features you would expect, certain quality of life features, right? That stuff is something you would talk about. Or, okay, let's talk about how the battling system could use some improvement, like how paralysis, sleep, some of the like debuffs essentially feel very much the same, right? All the slows basically feel the same. All of the things that are supposed to like make you take longer to use moves kind of feel the same, you know. So it's just like that's a criticism we can talk about because that directly affects the main core gameplay loop. But like whether the windows have balconies doesn't affect basically anything except the optimization of the game, which, so far as I can tell, it's pretty fine. Like I played on Switch One, I haven't really ran into like any hiccups or frame rate drops. Obviously, it doesn't run as smoothly as it does on Switch 2. Like I think Switch 2 gets like a much smoother frame rate, much higher frame rate at least. But it's not like the Lake and Scarlet on Switch 1 or anything. But you know, so it's one of those things that like we can have those kinds of discussions, but if your first criticism is just like this is bad, you shouldn't play it, it's kind of obvious, at least to me, that like those kinds of criticisms are not looking for any kind of actual discussion. They're just looking to say something and move on, right? And like my piece of advice for people that are a part of whatever gaming community that you're dealing with, people saying that stuff, because it's not just, you know, the Pokemon community, it's all the content, right? It's the Souls community, it's the, you know, JRPG community, it's whatever community. There's always people that do that, right? Whenever you see that stuff, it's just like let people post their video talking about how terrible the thing is and then just move on, right? Just don't engage with that stuff. It's obvious that they're just doing it for clicks, that they're just doing it to as it's called, rage bait. You know, they just want to get a rise out of people, so people fight with them, so they get more clicks, so they get more revenue. A lot of times that's what those things are for. And it's interesting because if you actually have like conversations with those people like outside of the confines of social media and stuff, you find out that like a lot of times when people post that stuff, they don't actually like really believe it. They do that because they're looking for those quick revenue streams. They know by upsetting a fan base or by rage baiting people, they can get those really quick interactions. But at the end of the day, they're not really in the belief of that, or they don't really have a base for that belief. They just see some things they don't like and go, okay, this is a reason for me to just dislike the whole product, right? And they don't actually sit with it. There's actually some people I've seen that will legitimately see a thing and hate an entire product without actually touching it. And it's just like, well, that's that's even stranger, because it's like, how could you have disdain for something that you haven't interacted with, right? And so that's like I said, my piece of advice is if you see someone that posts something or something that you disagree with, just pay attention to like how they're posting about it, how they're talking about it. See if they even want to have a discussion, because everyone's got limited energy, right? We all have this limited amount of energy we can devote to stuff, and if people aren't willing to actually have discussions, just don't waste any of your energy trying to communicate your thoughts on it with those people, because they're not interested, right? You know, devote your energy to what you want to do. If you want to play the newest Souls-like, play the newest Souls-like. If you want to play the newest Pokemon game, play the newest Pokemon game, right? Like, again, games were meant as a fun, enjoyable hobby. Streaming started out as a way to, at least gaming streaming started out as a way to share those experiences, share that content with people online. Yes, eventually it came to the point where you could make money doing it, But originally there wasn't a whole lot of ways to make money doing it. Like originally it was just, hey, I'm playing video games online. You want to watch? Come on in. That's kind of how streaming started. The transition from Justin TV to Twitch, that's what happened. And then they added subs, and then eventually they added, all sorts of features, and then ads came in and bits. And but if you go back to the old days, there wasn't even subs, right? There wasn't like partner channels and all of that stuff. That stuff didn't exist. It was literally just a streaming service saying, "Hey, you want people to see you doing a thing? Here you go." That's all it was. And obviously, we probably will never go back to that, because we live in a capitalistic society. But yeah, that's what streaming was back in the day. It was just sharing those experience with like-minded people. That's all streaming was. And I feel like, I mean, technically that's what YouTube was too. You were literally just posting videos before, before ad revenue and stuff. You were just posting videos so people could watch you do things, whether that was crafting or playing games or, whatever. It was just posting videos so people could see you doing things. And I think in 2025, and probably for longer than that, but I think people have lost sight of that. A lot of people have lost sight of that. We're just here to have fun, right? We don't need to devote so much energy to dealing with all of this other stuff when at the end of the day we should just be trying to have fun, sharing what we love with other people, right? Sure, the money's nice or can be nice, the bits are nice, the ad revenue, whatever it is that, propels the channel from a monetary standpoint. All of that, all of those features are really nice and they can help, and some people live off of that stuff. And obviously I hope they keep being able to live off of that stuff. I don't want anybody's livelihood taken away from them, obviously. But obviously the point is just make sure you're still having fun at the end of the day. If you're creating content that just every day when you turn off the stream or when you get done editing, you just feel so like drained and don't know if it's like worth keeping going or whatever, maybe reevaluate what you're doing. Don't give up on it just yet. Just sit back and go, okay, why did I get into this to begin with, right? What was I doing that I enjoyed so much that I've kind of lost? Because I've found that is usually the case. It's not that people necessarily want to give up streaming. It's just they may have kind of moved away from the reason they got started to begin with. Because it's real easy to get wrapped up in all of the stuff, making clips, making videos, making TikToks, making social media posts, making, right? There's so much you have to do as a content creator. Like, you really do sometimes lose that the fact that you started, the reason why you push the go live button every day was to just have fun playing a game that you spent money on and sharing that fun and that experience with other people, right? To share the couch with hopefully internet people who also enjoy that experience. And I'll be honest, like, it's a mentality I battle all the time too. I'm not immune to the thought of like, oh, maybe this isn't for me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm not good enough, right? Like I battle that mentality as well. It's not I'm not immune to it. Um but I just try to remind myself of the mantra that I've said multiple times over the years. As long as whenever I go live, I make someone's day just a little bit better, I've done what I needed to do for the stream. That's all it's about, right? And you know that is what I try to focus on. Because if you get too wrapped up in the numbers, if you get too wrapped up in the I have to grow, I have to get 7 followers per stream, I have to get, I have to get 7 clips per stream, and do all of this, and I have to post 8 million times, and you get wrapped up in that, it's very easy to forget that we're just here to have fun. We're just here to play video games and hopefully have a good time. So I just wanted to talk about that before we continued this playthrough, because I legitimately think that sometimes people kind of forget that, like, the whole goal is just to have fun, right? The whole goal is just to have fun. And that's what should matter. And I get it. Some people, like I said, some people do make a living off of this, and they have to do more because they have to continue making a living off of that. And I completely understand that. Obviously, do what you got to do, but also, you know, make sure you're having fun to the best of your ability. That being said, let's play some Pokemon. Alright. Alright, so we got new wild zones. We got 18 over there and 19 over there, so let's go to 18 first and see what we can catch. And then we'll yeah. Was this here before? Definitely was not here before. I would remember this giant construction on this street. See, this is interesting. I wonder if there's, like, you can't actually get all of the colorful screws because, like, some of the places for them just don't exist yet. Because I do not remember this. I would have remembered this giant, like, thing, and especially with 2 screws on it. Yeah, this definitely was not here before. Alright, sorry. Just trying to make sure we grab all the items off this thing first. Okay, there's another couple right there. But hopefully everyone's doing well today. Sorry to kind of get a little preachy at the beginning of stream there. But I just want people to have fun. I want to bring joy back to the world, you know? Hey, Zero Eyes Man, how you doing today? Oh, there's an Eevee up there. There's an Eevee and a screw on this rooftop. Stop locking on. I need to get over there. How do I get over there? And you're doing great. Well, I appreciate that. Storms over here right now. Yeah, I've seen some storms popping up. I think, like, there's places where it's supposed to be, like, the temperature is supposed to be dropping in, like, Texas or something like that. Like, we're supposed to get all sorts of stuff going on in the next few weeks. I haven't even checked what it's supposed to be like over here, where I'm at, so... Because weather here is always insane. That's where you are? Okay. I didn't know. I just know, like, Leaves in Texas, and somebody from where Leaves at was mentioning that they were supposed to get, like, really cold temperatures or colder temperatures. Okay, how do I get on this building? Okay, I can get on that. Oh yeah, I love the cold, but I also understand there's certain people that don't. So I hope they're able to stay warm. Okay, I might be able to go up over here. Oh, this is the flying guy. Oh, I don't need to break those. Alright, I do need to get on that roof. Let's get on this roof first. That way I can sneak up on Eevee. Okay, it looks like we could actually get up over there as well, so we need to remember that. Really? Dang it. We didn't get her. That sucks. Oh, there's also a ladder there. Okay. You're an alpha. Oh, it's an alpha Kakuna. Get fire punched. Great ball. Still hasn't rained, by the way. This game is absolutely a troll. Sorry, I saw this right here. I want to grab that. Okay, so we can get up there. So let's go over here. Okay, there is a move over there. Oh, this is Wild Zone 18. There's a Lopunny. Don't come after me. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Okay, that's not good. What level is this thing? The hell? What do you mean I didn't catch it? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Why are these things not getting the Pokeball? Jesus Christ. Circle of hell did I enter? So how am I supposed to get onto these things if I can't? I guess I can get up on the roof? Okay, there's the Altaria. Okay, the Eevee's back. There we go. That's 2 Eevees that we have. Satchel. Revive. 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 Super potion. There we go. Oh, it's a Fennekin. That's the last... Oh, we already have the Fennekin. Yeah, let's say that's the last thing here. Oh, that's an alpha Do you already have an alpha, though? So we need to take you. Where's the other one? Got an EV box. Do we already have an alpha one of these? We do. Alpha 28. We could catch the other alpha. Let's see what level this alpha is before night falls. Oh, this is the same one. Okay. That's the same one. Okay. Now you're just falling over the city. No. That's fine. Okay. See if it's on the roof, and then we can work our way back down. If we're missing... There's one thing out of this zone. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, now I do. Now I do. Okay. Alright, so now that area is done. Okay, I need to figure out how to get... This is so weird, like, how am I supposed to get that? Not sure how I'm supposed to get that moved there. Hey Void, how you doing today? Like, the closest I can get is here, right? How do I get that? So no matter how far I run... Yeah, see, I land there. Hmm. Oh, that thing's back. Ah! Leave me alone. Also, we can do something here. Making a sandwich, nice. You there. You there. Ate biscuits before work and had an iced coffee. Feel bottom was fit today. Yeah, I know that feeling. Okay. There we go. That was so much easier that time around. Okay, so we caught everything in there. Where was 19 at? 19's over. Oh, it's the park. Interesting. Oh, we can claim the bottle caps. Nice. Alright. Oh, EVs just come from here. Okay, so now we have the place to get EVs. Also looks like we can get Clefairy here, Drampa here, and then something else. Ah, Kangaskhan. That would be the other thing we can get. Now we just need Drampa. It might only show up during the day. Hurricane, nice. You guys don't want the smoke, dude. Alright. Dawn is approaching. Alright. So we just need the Drampa from here, and then figure out where Eevee spawns. Because we need to catch a bunch of Eevees. just an absolute bunch of Eevees. So we have 2, and I think we need, like, 9. Also still waiting for it to rain. But yeah, we need Drampa out of there, and then that'll be done. Oh, there's another restaurant quest. Side quest over there. 2 side quests over here. That seems to be it. So 3 side quests down here. I don't know if there's another one right there. Oh, we need to check here to see if we can find that Alpha Goat for that one quest. Alpha Vanilla. Catch the Alpha Vanilla. Might as well, right? Do that too often. New day is dawning. Good. Then we'll go to that other place. See if we can find the Eevee. See if we can find the Drampa. And 19. Okay, there's an Eevee. Okay. There's Drampa. Who just walked off the ledge like a psychopath. Okay. So that's all the wild zone. Trying to see if there's another Eevee somewhere around here. Okay. No, it looks like there's a single Eevee spawn. So we'll have to just keep coming back here. Yeah, looks like we'll just have to keep coming back here. Alright, let's do the side quests. Not sure where this will put us, but Not close enough, but we can just take the shortcut through. Alright. Let's see what is going on up here. Oh, it's one of you guys. So notice the door dragon types 2. Dragon, ice, and fairy. Okay. Okie dokie. Still evolve, as I mentioned, no easy task raising dragon types. I'm a Pokemon, hold dragon fangs. Veliolite? Best defense is a good offense. Ah, Dragon Fang. Nice. Dragon you to battle. Nice. Alright, and then there's another one over here. You can find benches. I'll always find them in their Poke Centers. Got it. I wonder if I should, if I want to get it to rain, if I think the best bet would be to... Of course I picked the underground thing. I wonder if I should just, like, keep resting until it rains. Because it has not rained a single time. What the hell? It's just a bush. Oh, it's a Frostlass. Alright. Oh, we're going up, I guess. That was almost bad. Dawnstone. Yeah, that's how we evolve Frostlass. Which reminds me, what level is that? Give me just a second. I need to do something real quick before we continue on. That's fine, we got an ad anyways. So. Alright. Sorry about that. Just doing some stuff. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna look up what level Frostlass. That wasn't even what I was looking up. I was doing some dinner stuff. Frost Lass Evolution. Evolution. Ema when exposed to a Dawnstone. Okay, so it's just exposed to a Dawnstone. I thought it had to be a certain level. Alright, that's 3 EVs so far. Dawnstone. Use. Boop. What's for dinner? Probably an omelet. Probably an omelet. Now, is Frostlass a ghost? Ice ghost. I didn't know that. Hmm. That wouldn't actually be a bad thing to have on our team, to be honest. Hmm. Keep that in mind. Okay. I also need to look up Gallade. Gallade. Level 20. Okay, so this can already evolve. And then it needs to use a Dawnstone. Because this is a male. Let it evolve. Satchel. Another Dawnstone. Use. That'll give us Gallade. Psychic Fighting. I didn't realize Gallade was Psychic Fighting. That's interesting. Again, I don't know a whole lot of Pokemon stuff, so people probably like, you didn't know this? No, I didn't. It's kind of cool. Alright. Alright, so that gives that... What level does Electrite level up? Electrite. 26. So that would be 8 levels. You know, I'm sure Pokemon. Yeah, like I played only 4 generations, the first 2 and the last 2, right? So everything in the middle is like foreign to me. Yeah. Then evolve that. All we have to do for this guy is take him to a cafe, take him to cafes. So let's go to this cafe. Get our friendship. Oh, we can also give him the bell. Change held item. Open satchel. Now let's soothe bell. Talk. Ember roast. Oh, I don't want Blastoise. Ugh. Forgot to select him. There we go. Alright. Let's have... We're gonna have some coffee with him. Get that friendship up so that he'll evolve. Something from the tea menu. I don't know if it matters if you have tea or coffee. So I wonder if it matters how long that you, like, sit here with them. Oh, he actually interacted. That's interesting. Oh, not yet. Gotta keep having tea. Basically, we're just getting our friendship up. Certain Pokemon are based in leveling their friendship. Which you cannot see as far as I know. It's just based in... There it is. Change held item. And satchel. Give him back his... Lucario, because he's about to evolve into Lucario. There we go. Boxes. Oop. Oop. There we go. Alright, I think that's everybody so far evolved. Obviously, wait, Dratini should evolve already, right? Yeah. But say at level 38, Dratini should be able to evolve to Dragonair at the very least. I think it's what, like 50 something for Dragonite, right? Or do you have to trade for Dragonite? I can't remember. $55. Yeah, I was like, I know it's like really high. Alright. Alright, got close combat. Nasty plot. Solar Beam, Hydro Pump, Fire Blast. Okay, they're going to be giving us the heavy hitter special attacks from here on out. There's Outrage, the super powerful dragon move that makes you confused. Alright. Alright, so let's... Now we've done that. Let's go do these side quests. Ah. Oh, it's the thing that turns into, Metacross with the big metal thing. Big metal spider guy. Metagross? Because they basically look like one of his legs. The little guys just... Look at those building. Lucky you. Are made of magnets. They love electromagnetic... Oh. Means you got the elevator up and running just fine. Guess head back to my post then. They took a shine to the elevator I repaired? Rocky helmet. That keeps you from taking damage from, certain attacks, right? Helmet damages any that makes direct contact with the holder. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was something else. Okay. So I see if there's a reason for us to be up here, but I think we've already been up here before, so... Alright, we'll just go back down. Hi. Many options, you know. Keep scouring ads to look at the place. View of the tower. Right in front of Prism Tower. Saison Canal? Along the canal. Rooftop access. Tables and umbrellas. Cafe. Okay. Okay, so this is the canal. So... Canal, rooftop access... Yeah, this is the canal. Rooftop access, view of the tower. I really don't understand how I'm supposed to figure this out. Front of Prism Tower along the canal have rooftop space with close to a Pokemon Center and a cafe. So, like, right here would make the most sense, right? Because that's the only place that's near a Pokemon Center and a cafe. Okay. And there's rooftop access. Yeah. Also, this tower is now completely blocked by a box, which it wasn't before, so something weird's going on. Ah, so you're gonna go into debt? Oh no, you're gonna become a better trainer, got it. I was like, so you're gonna go into debt for this place, I guess? Yeah, I guess Pokemon battles technically make you money. Okay. Alright, that seems to be it. The only reason we're not doing these is because they require us to do battles. And you can't use any items for those battles, so I'm just gonna, like, over-level them, essentially. Alright, let's go to Quest Artico so they can explain why there's a giant box in the middle of the town and not a tower. Because, that's not normal. Oh, you're outside. Why are you meeting us outside, Vinny? I'm really tasked with reaching out to you. So waiting inside, she'll be the one to explain. Appear at night during the day, find travel, try a different time period. Two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day along with that gentleman from Rustic. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. What the trainer was saying. He's claiming Pokemon are flocking to Lumius as part of a plot by our company. Of course that's incorrect. The extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones to keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. They're intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone Rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. So the incident 5 years ago was hemorrhaging people, property values were in a free fall. That's why the urban development plan was established. The city belonged below both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. Concerns for uneasy idea, even those ties to the city, became a noble undertaking. When we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs, we became aware of something that we not anticipated. Power emitting a peculiar energy also began detecting the strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose. Our Pokemon are flocking the city in droves drawn to this power. Now we have Rogue Mega Evolution. Okay. Seems like I'm being called for, if you'd excuse me for just a moment. Things, if any, that I came to know of AZ. So let me to your group, asking me so much of you children now. I want to say it's people and Pokemon of Lumiose. Okay. One question before you go. Don't mind me asking that jacket of yours. Where did you obtain it? Used to be my mom. Something to remember her by. I see. Forgive me, I thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, let me know. Game of Lumiose searching for someone might have a clue where to find them. Now we should get going. Been briefed, the last readings were detecting concentrations of Mega Power. Email you all the details as usual. Okay, so we're gonna have to do another Mega run. Yep, I was saying they're gonna have more Mega Stones, which is good because we have Mega Shards we need to spend. Metagross, that's what I was trying to think of. Metagross is that, and we just got that one, so. We have that. What is this? Raggle? I don't know what that is. Okay, so we're gonna need to get more Mega Stones. Okay, we need... Yeah. Alright, boxes... Scrafty can move... Oh, did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Scrafty... Move up. Trampa. Okay, so this one, this one, this one, and this one. I just give a Moonstone to Clefairy to get it to go to Clefable, right? That's all I need for that. I think so. We can test that. Pretty sure it's just a Moonstone. Yeah. That one I remember. Because that's OG stuff. Okay. Okay. We don't have the Clefable Stone yet, so we'll move it down there. What level does Skrelp evolve? What a name too, by the way, Skrelp. Oh, that's the Draggle. Okay, that's why I didn't know that name. $48. Okay. Okay. Give item to hold. Give item to hold. Ramp. We gotta find a place to get the Metagross thing. Okay, we don't have this one yet. We gotta buy that from the store. So that one's available, that one's available, that one's available. What's the other one that they have available? They have Draggle and Clefable. Okay, so that's those two. And I know there's Kangaskhan at the stone store. Stone store is down here. Yep. Let's see what else. I think Kangaskhan's the only one we don't. No, we don't have the Charizard ones either. But we don't have Charizard, so we'll have to wait on those because there's Charizard X and Y at the stone store as well, but we don't have Charizard. You can also buy your evolution, some of your evolution stones here if you need them. Yeah, there's the Kangaskhan one. Yeah, and we don't have the Charizard ones. So we'll get those at some point if we ever get access to Charmander and stuff. Okay, so now we can give you an item to hold, which is this. We can move you up. Okay. So we know we'll probably get you guys's when we're able to when we get more shards, which we'll work on. So everybody else, yeah, everybody else has got that. Okay, I need to view all boxes, change name. We're gonna call this one Mega 2. Megas 2. Okay, so there we go. Just keeping track of those. I don't know. Does this one not get a Mega? I figured that one did. I thought we saw that this one did, but I guess it doesn't. That's fine. We can just put it back in here. That probably evolves, right? Yeah. Let's say it's level 46. That probably evolves. There we go. Okay. We need to go see if we can catch another Eevee. See if it's respawned by now, which it should have. 19. And then we'll go see if there's any side quests, and then we'll go do the meeting and see what megas that we have. There's an alpha for friend per hour or whatever. Let me grab that. There's the Eevee. Turn around, Eevee. Come on. Stop messing with me. You're just gonna make me have to punch you, right? Oh. Didn't get it. That's unfortunate. That's crazy that you can knock it out and it's still... Another alpha per hour or whatever. It's crazy that we caught Grandpa once and now it's just like gone. Also, it does look like it's like one Eevee spawn per while, so... Alright. So we'll have to check on that. Is there any side quests? I don't see any side quests. Alright, let's head back here. See what megas showed up. Just want us to know they've got our backs and appreciate our work. Alright. Strategy meeting. What's crazy, this might actually be our last one. This might be our last strategy meeting. Okay, Dragonite, Tyranitar, and Starmie. Okay, so we already have all the ones of those. Of course. I'm fine. Alright. So, in that case, that means we will... Oh, cool. It's literally the 3 that we hadn't moved up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So the 3 that I had already moved to this box. So that level's at 55. What level does Pupitar evolve? $55. Okay, so 55 and 55. So these are like really high level things. Um, okay. I guess Raichu doesn't get a Mega? I thought I saw the Mega, but maybe that's for, like, the DLC or something. Any side quests? No. Alright. These are going to be some tough customers, though. Dragonite is no joke. I think the easiest is probably going to be Starmie, to be honest. Oh, and it's in that little pool area. I knew they were going to do something with that. Okay. Yeah, we need to keep collecting Mega Shards again. Oh. Didn't realize it was going to be on that building. Trying to get all these shards. So that way we can, buy those stones that we need. Okay. Here we go. Mega Evolution only recently discovered. We don't really know what to expect from it. What's your reason for protecting Lumiose? Since the person I'm searching for is from here somewhere, or is here somewhere. Oh. Don't do anything reckless. I'll try. Don't know what to expect. What does Mega Dragonite look like? Oh, it gets head wings? Oh, it's also flying. Okay. Makes sense. What are you doing? Okay, lightning and tornado. I can't. Why can I not use my? There we go. It wasn't letting me use my satchel. What's going on? Ah. That's what we're doing. There we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I wasn't expecting head wings, though. It's a very strange Mega Evolution. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Boxes give you an item to hold. Oh, yeah, past it. Yep, there it is. Okay. Let's go fight. Let's go fight Tyranitar. I think he's what, ground something? God, that gets me every time. Gets me every time. Thank you, Lee, for the 14 months and the resubscription, and welcome back to the Masquerade. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. I always forget that that is the sub notification, and it gets me every time because I'm like, why is Saturn talking to me? If you're not following the Leave Ending just did his first ever Leave-a-thon yesterday. 12-hour stream. Was a lot of fun. A lot of great people in there doing a lot of great stuff. And Leave is an absolutely amazing human being. Deserves all of the love in the world. So definitely go give Leave a follow if you haven't already. Great community, always supporting everybody within the community too. So if you want to be a part of a good community, definitely go. It didn't make sound for you because I have the desktop audio off. Here, let me, because it causes an echo, but I'll play it again. It's fine. We will do it just because that's the daily token. Sorry, this one. Did it not work? It didn't work. Where'd it go? Let's see. Did that not work? It didn't work. Did it pop up on the screen at all? That's... Let me make sure it actually popped up. Okay, it did pop up on the screen. The audio did not go though. Let me see. Why is it not replaying? That's very strange. Maybe if I go to... Let's go over here. And... Oh, I know why it's not replaying, because it's done through Twitch alerts, not Stream Elements. Stream Manager... activity feed. How do I replay? That's very strange. That is very, very strange. That's fine. I'll just play it through the alerts, just so that way we get the full effect. And I forgot to turn the audio on and back on. One last time. There we go.
Mask, do you want me to spit on you?
There you go. There's the audio. Gets me every time. But yeah. Thank you again for the resub. Yeah, I'll have to... Man, I wish there was a way to do that. Because basically, whenever I'm on the game screen, when I use the Elgato, if I don't mute my desktop audio, it causes an echo. So that's why I have to do it a certain way. But again, I do really appreciate it. So thank you for that. Let's get back over here. That's why sometimes yeah, it's well, there, like, what I could do is, like, I could separate out the alert sound, right? And then I could like have that as its own thing. So I could, no matter what scene I'm in, that would like be its own audio source, but I would just have to like mess around with that. And sometimes it it has a problem where it wouldn't set properly. So you have to be careful with those audio sources like that. It's weird. Like, streaming is held together with duct tape sometimes. So it's like something you try to fix quickly, and then all of a sudden 3 more things break. But hopefully you're doing well today. Alright, let's fight Tyranitar. But yeah, I think Tyranitar is ground something, but I don't know if he changes. Also, I don't even know what he looks like. Mega. The armor Pokemon. Did you research? Impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. Alright. I guess we'll figure out what we got going on here. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Close combat does work. We just gotta be careful. Close combat's gonna mess with our defenses, so we're gonna take more damage, but it's also gonna do a bunch of damage. So that's not gonna work out for us. Okay, yeah, you are weak to water. That's what I thought. I was like, I probably should just be using Blastoise here. I was like, Blastoise probably wrecked Tyranitar. Oh, we also have Steel, which he's weak to. Oof. So much for the armor Pokemon. Jesus Christ. He's the super wreck your face Pokemon over here. I'm just gonna put the Pokemon away. I can't do anything right now. There we go. Jesus, that was crazy. It was very, very tanky though. So as advertised. As advertised. That's just such a lovely outfit. Oh, our character? Yeah. I think a couple streams ago we went on a shopping spree just to see if we could find something cool. How to make Pokemon emo. I mean, Pokemon's always been emo. They're like ghost types. They've always had like a vibe about them, so they they tend to have that. Okay, give that. There we go. They tend to have that going on. Let's see, any more side quests? No. Alright. We need to go to this cafe real quick. What time is it? Okay. Sorry, my food's here, so I'm gonna turn off my camera for a little bit while I eat. I know people don't vibe with the whole eating on stream sometimes, but We'll keep playing right after I punch my microphone. Jesus Christ. Oh, this way. Oh yeah, you had to do this side quest to get up here, I think. Well, no, I guess not, technically. We had already been up on this roof before. It just makes it easier to get up here. Oh, what are you doing over here? What are you guys doing over here? This is not good. And the other one. Wow. Shots fired. Now, I will say, I have seen what Starmie looks like Mega Evolved because everyone turned it into jokes. So, this one won't be a surprise. Wait. Why am I fighting you? I don't want to fight you. Okie dokie. Age matters little when it comes to greatness. Interesting. It's already formidable. Physical strength and talent for battles. Came to keep local ruffians under control. Only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. Obviously, they're referencing a lot of X and Y stuff. I did not play X and Y, so... Interesting, he gave her a water stone. As if it's not, like, a very common stone. Sure, why not? Oh, I guess I got too close. Alright, I'm very interested to see what this battle is going to be like again. I know what Mega Starmie looks like because of all the jokes, but... There we go. There you go. Mega Starmie is just Starmie stretched out. Which, obviously, all the jokes are just Starmie with legs. I'm very curious why Starmie's beat the Ghost. Why is the Starmie weak to Ghost? Is Mega Starmie a ghost? Ow. Psychic. But Psychic's not weak to Ghost. Why is Ghost super effective on this Starmie? Ghost is super effective. Oh, it is super effective on Psychic. Wait, since when is Ghost super effective on Psychic? And of course I died. Oh, God. Has that always been the case? Am I just an idiot? I do not remember Psychic being weak to Ghost. Because I remember using Psychic on Ghost back in the day. I want Nerdage because the only ghost type was Gengar. It's also poison making weak to Psychic. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Okay. I need to dodge roll this. That's what it is, okay. That's what I'm missing. I needed to dodge roll that attack. You can't outrun it because it like homes onto your position. Was there really no other ghost types in the OG game? There we go. That's crazy. Man, I mean, again, I'm no like Pokemon aficionado, so like, obviously, I just never thought about that. Really, Ghost Week to Psychic. Never would have put that together. I mean, I like Trevenant, so like. Oh yeah, that actually that's crazy to think about. That yeah, the only ghost type in the original 150, well 151 if you count Mew, would have been Gengar, well the Ghastly Haunter Gengar, which was poison, which was weak to psychic, which means that the psychic Pokemon would have been like they basically balanced it out. Like it's strong against psychic, but it's also weak to psychic. So it, like, evened out. So, yeah, I guess that's why I never put that together. I never knew that Ghost was strong against Psychic. Huh. Learn something new every day. I guess Trevenant was just a good choice there then, because not only was it ghost, it was grass. So it's just like watering the grass over here while getting clobbered by an alpha Trevenant. Too bad he doesn't have a mega form. At least not that I know of. Alright, and that's a Mega Starmie. So we have Metagross. Let's go back to Quetzartico so we can get those other two. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I didn't even think about that. Did not even think about that. Alright. Alright, I think all we have is these two. Actually, trading those in for candies is going to make, like, getting these evolutions so much easier, dude. I just thought about that. Like, having the ever-present Mega Shards, and then having, like, the Pokemon that need to be leveled to evolve. Like, it's only the small candies, right? But you can farm candies so quickly, especially if you get the plushes, and you trade those in for small candies. Like, you could actually evolve stuff very, very quickly that way. Like, in comparison to just the normal, like, grinding, That's actually a really smart system. Like, it would be better. Maybe at the end of the game, they'll make it to where you could actually get, like, medium candies, which would make it quicker. Maybe they don't, but that's actually really interesting. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so let's give you your... Where's yours? There's Venusaur. There it is. Draggle. And let's give you yours. Okay, so I think that's everybody is holding theirs now. So... I think we still have some that are not held, though. We've got the Venusaur one. We didn't buy the Charizard ones because we don't have Charmander yet, so there's not really a reason to spend the 200,000 to get the Charizard X and Y. We got the Venusaur one. Blastoise has theirs, so that'll be those starters. And then we have the Metagross. We have Metagross, but we don't have... Interesting. We've caught all of the available Pokemon in these zones, but we don't have the Beldum or the Metagross. I wonder if he's somewhere in the city. Apparently, it'll be later on, in the campaign. So yeah, that'll be that. Yeah, there's not really any side quests for us to do except the combat ones, which we'll probably not worry about. Yeah, combat ones we won't worry about. Oh, does Honedge turn into something if you give something different if you give it a Dusk Stone? We got the Aegis Shield, but we got that from a Dawn Stone. Does it change into something else if you give it a Dusk Stone? I don't know. That's something I'll have to figure out. Oh, this quest, it says find the shiny Mareep in Zone 1. Maybe it's not actually a shiny sheep? Maybe because the rewards for this are very low. Is that an alpha fletchling? It really is. That's hilarious. Here, just get in there. That's hilarious. There's another one. These are funny. Night is falling. I wonder if we should go ahead and do the ticket now, because we're probably going to need it, right? Alpha Pidgey. Come on, man. You're trolling me at this point. Oh, we can get nasty plot. Nice. Okay, yeah, we do need the thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Let's go ahead and just start working on that. Let's get our... this out of the way. Or at least start getting this out of the way. We start with electric moves. Okay, can do, will do. Actually, I guess we could start... We have electric moves on... Just to sneak up and start with electric moves, doesn't mean we have to kill them with electric moves. Go. Getting the 25,000 right at the beginning is actually really good for us. We'll grab that for now. We're not gonna do it though. Oh, that has another evolution? I didn't even know that. Okay. Vanilla up. See, I'm still, like I said, I'm still like, I don't know what these things are. I'm still learning all the things. So, I know there's probably people that are like, oh my god, this person's such a noob. Why do you even play Pokemon? But, I don't know. I enjoy collecting them. I enjoy finding them. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I don't think bug moves. Oh, actually, one-shot Froslass. Super effective moves, that's actually really good. Okay, I think that's a dead end. Alright, we need to get up on the roof. Oh. That's a cool one. I didn't realize that's what the fox turned into. Oh, I'm sorry for this, Gyarados. Just Thunder Punch right in the face. That is the most... that is the most, That's like the rudest thing to do to Gyarados. Just straight like lightning punch right in the face. Oh man. Okay, we can probably get up to the roof from there. Okay. Oh. That was almost terrible. Okay, 5 wins. As long as we keep getting the sneak attack with the lightning moves, we'll be good. Oh, I used the wrong move. I'll take your prize medal, yes. Okay. Alright, let's try to make it up to the roof. Oh, there's screws here. There's also a weird card here. Oh, wow. I've never seen that happen before. I, like, overshot it somehow. I need to focus on the winds, though. So let's just... We can always... Yeah, there's a bunch of screws here. So they definitely add construction sites as the game goes on. I don't even have any poison moves. I don't think. Okay. Me too, kid. This kid also has a Sliggoo because it won't rain in this godforsaken city. Satchel, Hyper Potion. Okay. Two more battles started with electric type. Oh, that'll be good. I don't know if we can pull that off, but... Yes, a cup of coffee would be great. Alright. One more opponent if we can sneak up on them. Nope. I hate that they can do that, dude. They could just turn randomly. That's fine. Because we probably would have been able to get a prize for the winner. Ultra Balls, sure. Oh, it's Greninja. I know that one. Oh, this actually might be a 2-for-1 here. Sneak up with a lightning punch, instant kill that gets us our last lightning start. Where's that put us, point-wise? Wow. One more battle period and we do it, so... Hey Jason, how you doing today? Doing well back from the gym? Nice. How we doing? We're doing alright. We're just, coming up on, finishing up our Challenger ticket. I wanted to acquire this before we push the main story, so that way, if we need it to get to the top rank, we'll have it. Oh, don't go up there while they're looking. Stop! That's fine. So, the last rank is A, and then I think we're pretty close to the end of the game. Like, obviously, there's probably more after we get to the top rank, but we're just doing some fun stuff. How you doing on Alan Wake 2? Were you able to finish it? I know you had been doing some long streams. And to continue tonight, does some... Oh, nice! Some co-op with the stream team. That's cool. It's always nice when you get to do some co-op. Collabs are fun. I always want to do more collabs, but unfortunately, I don't play a lot of the games that, like, a lot of the other people do, so I just always feel weird, because it's like... They're like usually a lot funnier than I am. Like they're having a blast and stuff, and I'm just kind of sitting here like, y'all are funny, and I'm just playing the game. I don't know. I just feel very try hard because I just play the video game, and they're out here having fun, you know. But I should probably do more collabs. Just along for the ride, yeah, basically. Yeah, I might be able to get that. I was like, where's this guy's Pokemon? It's the Stunfisk on the ground there. I need you to turn around, buddy. Dawn is approaching. I need you to turn around. Thank you. Enjoyable. Feel like you're halfway there. Okay, nice. Not the dig. Nice. Yeah, I'm always curious because like Alan Wake 2 is one of those games that like I feel like if you really get it, like it's really like it's both really intense but also really really good. But if you don't vibe with it, like it's gonna be like, what am I even doing, right? Like, what is going on? Especially when you get like to the performance part, right? Like when you get to the station, which is really early on, and they start doing the funny stuff, and you're like, what is this game, you know? But like even that makes sense in context when you start like dissecting it. So. It's very immersive. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we didn't need all those points, but the extra cash will be nice. For the Crypt apps? Yes, the application for the Crypt community, yes, they open, I believe, in a couple days. I believe they open on the 28th. So yeah, if you regularly stream horror content on Twitch, and you're in the Discord, I highly recommend applying. Because even if you don't get in, just, you know, showing that you're interested, being a part of the Discord, being a part of the communities, it's a really good way to get involved with the community, because there's a lot of great people to be a part of their communities. Like I said, the Crypt is just full of amazing people. I've taken part in like all of their raid trains, and like I always meet someone new. The mods are always great. They always do hard work. You know, even when there's hiccups on that stuff, they're still able to like really like get it back on track very quickly and stuff. Been more active in the Discord. Yeah, it's definitely worth your time. And if you've applied before, then I always recommend applying again. Because there are times that they might not take you in like this round, but they might like in the future be like, hey, we actually have a spot opened up, you know, maybe we'll you know, take this person that we were considering or something. You know, I'm not a moderator or anything for the Crypt, so like I don't get any of the behind the scenes on how that works, so I can't. Like, all I know is the criteria that they tell us, you know, so, which is the criteria they put out there for everyone to see. So, like, I can't give you any, like, insider information, when it comes to that, but yeah, the Crypt application, I believe, will reopen on the 28th, so if you've applied to the Crypt community, or if you haven't applied to be a part of the Crypt stream team, and you regularly stream horror content, and you want to be a part of, the stream team, I highly recommend it. There is a requirement to do charity work, but I would assume anybody that's been around my channel knows that like charity work is important to us, so. and they do a good job of communicating expectations and stuff, and they regularly check everything. So like I said, they're an absolutely amazing group of people that work really really hard. Um, so you had to reset your phone, yeah. Still new to Twitch, could be. Yeah, I mean, again, it at least gets your name, you know, put into the hat of like people to keep their eye on, you know, because they'll do applications, you know, this year, and then like if they open it again next year, they'll see that name and go, "Oh, this is someone I remember from, you know, last year. Let's see how they've evolved." Right? Like it's there's an old adage like the squeaky wheel gets the oil, but that's usually when you're trying to like get someone to pay attention to you. But it's more like the idea of like, hey, you know, I want to be a part of this community. I really like what this community is doing. Let me make sure that I, you know, get myself out there, right? And you only do that by applying. That's why I tell people take part in the raid trains, take part in the community events. You know, there's constantly streamers in the Crypt stream team, in the Crypt community. They're constantly doing collabs. They're constantly doing community nights. You know, all of that stuff. So, yeah, movie watch-alongs, stuff like that, right? Like they're doing all sorts of great stuff. So, even if you're not on the stream team, you can still be a part of basically everything that's going on. The stream team's just more of an official like front end to help with all of that stuff while also, you know, being a part of the community. So glad we got you on Team MZ. Alright, before we continue this, I do need to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I also need to grab some more water. Gotta stay hydrated. Alright. How do we determine that? How do you know which trainer is actually the strongest? Oh, it's up to Floette to decide. Oh look, I got the ticket. Grissom? Who's Grissom? Yeah. uh... Let's ask Vinny. Okay. Why would Vinny not tell us? It's literally a part of the competition. Like, what? That's so stupid. Like, what do you mean he wouldn't give us that information? It's like, you literally have a promotion match. We're not going to tell you who it is, though. Too bad. What? What logic is that? Oh my god. Anyways, we got some side quests to do. Let's do some side quests. Jesus Christ. Why would Vinny be like, oh no, it's this person right here. You need to go face this person. Okay. Hey, look, it's the pumpkins. Pumpkaboo. Large or super size. However, differences between them go beyond just size. Jumbo variety. Largest jumbo variety. They're said to appear in Wild Zone 15. Of course. Don't bring me an alpha. Oh. So we have to find a jumbo-sized Pumpkaboo that's not an alpha. Great. Okay. That's not going to happen anytime soon, probably. Let's go check another quest. Gotta be kidding me, man. Hi. What do you need? What's terrible? Okay, we need to battle it. Got it. That one we can do. Stop the runaway whirlpeed. Done. Get punched. Ugh. God, I hope I don't make a mess with this. Sorry. I got... Why are they stuck together? Alright. Thank goodness it finally stopped. Wild zones can truly coexist. It's going to make people think Pokemon is scary. Oh great, are we gonna have to fight her? Turned rolling and zoomed off. Of course. Surprisingly aggressive, they don't hesitate to smash things at high speed. As long as you have a high enough rate... That's crazy to me. So how does the Pokemon know your Royale rank? That was one thing that I always like wondered in Pokemon, because like in Pokemon it was one of those, if you had certain badges you could have Pokemon of certain levels, right? They would obey you. What about the badges tells the Pokemon, or like in this case the Royale rank tells the Pokemon, oh, I should obey that one, that person right there. They know what they're doing. I should obey them. Like, because they're essentially kind of like animals, right? But like, what programs them be like, ah, that rank B right there, can't disobey them. It's a very silly thing. I don't know. That's always just something I always thought about with like the original Pokemon and like the later games. It's like, how do the Pokemon know what your rank is? Why do they even care? Why does Machamp care that you have the like stone badge, right? Like, it's just one of those silly game design things. Because it's like, when you try to explain something in universe, right? It has to make sense in universe. And that's just one of those things that just, like, for me, just never made sense in universe. It's like, ah, Pikachu's not listening to me. Why not? Because I don't have this orange badge. It's like, what? I don't know, maybe there's some lore that actually explains how the Pokemon, like, interpret that. Again, I'm not a Pokemon aficionado, so... Maybe there's a scene from the anime that's like, oh, this is why they do that. Like, I could understand the, like, friendship level thing, right? Like, loyalty and, like, building a bond. Like, that makes sense. But, like, just, like, randomly, like, ah, this person has 13 badges. I should follow every instruction they give me. What? Okay, you look a little crazy. Oh, you have a full team. I just noticed that. Okay, this person is a psychopath. All of these are exploding in some way. This person's an arsonist, not an artist. Yeah. Let's give it all we got before battle. You're gonna give us, yeah, self-destruct and bottle caps. Interesting. Oh, okay. I thought we got Solar Beam. All right. Any other side quests? Nope. Okay. I think we were probably gonna have 2 more side quests. Oh, no, there is one more. Because I'm guessing there's probably like 100 side quests. Hell? Oh, that's a fountain. Okay, so it's obviously up there, but the lift is this way. Ugh. Ouch. What's up? Ghost type are weak to dark type and ghost type. Do you know what that means? No clue. Only ghost types, yep. Not doing that. At least not yet. Alright, let's go talk to Emma. By the way, it still hasn't rained. You know what? I'm done waiting. We're gonna force it to rain. I'm gonna keep waiting on a bench until it starts raining. I'm done playing with this. Okay, so they said there's always a bench at a Poke Center. So that's interesting. I figured that would be the case. Alright. Kill some time. No rain. Oh, nope, it is raining. Oh, there it goes. Really? I wait once on a bench, and it rains. Apparently it heard me talking. It was like, no. Don't waste time. We'll make it rain. Gudra! Change moves. What moves do you have? Your special attack. Okay. I'm gonna go with that. So dragons are weak to ice and... What are dragons weak to? Ice and dragon and fairy, and we can't teach fairy, so yeah. Change moves. Ooh, should we go Flash Cannon? Instead of Dragon Pulse? Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. You're good, you're good. Actually, do something instead of Woodhammer. We have a... go with this instead. You're good. Yeah. Alright. Now I feel a lot better. Because I was like, man, we really just need to get this Goodra evolution. Uh, yeah, let me see. Let's hurt it. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers, and so I've heard. Give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? Of course we still do. If you beat me in a battle... Okay. I don't think we've... Have we faced Emma before? Now that I think about it? I don't know if we have. This might be the first time of us facing Emma. She's got tons of detective work, but I don't know if she's super strong. I would expect so. She's probably, what, dark and psychic? Man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, okay. Well, that was not the right pick. There it is. Okay, never mind. Oh, you're rather fast. Okay. So this would be... Oh, Malamar has an... Mega? That's interesting. Huh. Did not know that. Good thing we have a Malamar, I guess. This is probably some Cthulhu creature. Oh, okay, that's actually not that bad. Wow, you are fast. Not fast enough. Those old guys aren't here to see this. Know about Team Flare. Caused some trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, now he is... Yes, we know that. Yep. Okay. 14 player collapsed. They started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. They tried a few things, including making the expansion suit that I use. One other efforts training up new generation carry on their ideals. Uh-huh. Does Grissom have a goal of their own? Mabel at the Pokemon... Oh, okay. Okay, well that's interesting. Where is... Okay. Let's grab Malamar now that we know Malamar is a Mega. Put that in there. I don't think we have the stone yet, obviously. Alright, let's heal up our Pokemon first, because I'm guessing Mabel probably will also want a Pokemon fight. Alright. Wild, and I can't believe that mayor. It's my fault we keep getting more wilds on. Okay, someone's not happy. Who could that be? Since I didn't remember about Grist than I would have thought. I used to be part of Team Flare. Tell me more. Don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there are people today who'd act badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I wouldn't exactly walk around advertising it, but I wouldn't lie if they asked me either. Everything fell apart. I got taken into custody along with the others, but I took a plea deal. Got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? A role of Team Flare is looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, I didn't mean to sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grissom, right? He was part of the younger generation. Everyone called him Gris, means gray. Like the color of ashes. He's pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles, not that he got much chance to show it off as skill at the time. When he might be thinking joining the ZA Royale, but if you've got anything to know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe Centrico Plaza. Coffee truck, why? You'll find out when you go. Don't take the mystery and fun out of life. Oh, he runs the coffee truck. That makes sense. I'll be there when the time comes. Don't forget. Someone should keep the research work too. I mean, we literally... all we have to do is, like, probably one more zone and then catch and evolve a bunch of things, and I think we're basically done with the research, so... Okay, so he's the guy who does the cooking in the research truck. Or, not the research truck, but the cooking at the coffee truck. Interesting. That would explain why he wanted to hide his face, though. Because if people knew he was part of a villainous organization... That also explains why he has a Charizard. Which means that he has a Mega Charizard. So that means us getting Mega Blastoise was actually a very smart decision. If to order something, please speak to the young lady. I'm here to order a meeting with Grisham. Isn't this entertaining? Looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. Quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe is indeed just a front. Truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers, foremost trainer in Rank B, boss of Team Flare Nouveau. Found me, Grisham, at your service. Got my own goals to achieve. Goals have brought me to ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. Suppose this still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? You know, this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. Gazelle, one of my comrades, Team Flare Nouveau. Take this kid down right here, right now, while we've got the chance. Do calm down. Seer, offer comfort to the masses, no place to start a commotion. Sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. We'll close up shop and then head over. Mizokai, please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. Interesting. Again, I didn't play X and Y, so I have no idea what's the deal with Team Flare and all that. Oh, there's a mission right here. There's another side quest right there. Alright, let's do these side quests before we get too wrapped up in the main story. Hi there. Feeding these wild Aeron. Love to eat metal, they even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. I feed them scrap metal, make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. Bored of feeding the same old, though. So I had an idea. I don't think the poison type mood would really add nice flavor to the scrap metal. Can't be poisoned, so it doesn't bother them at all. Sludge Bomb. I think we have Sludge Bomb. Don't we have Sludge Bomb on? Yes, we do. Tantalizing aroma. Chowing down. So glad this random idea of mine worked. Spent some time researching which poison type moves Aeron find the tastiest. Side mission 99. Okay. Alright, what do you need? Got a bit of reputation. Here you're pretty strong. Oh, do you want to face us? Oh, I guess there's more than 100. Steadfast as steel. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Okay. Alright. You don't happen to have a metal coat, do you? I'd love a metal coat. Steel can't be poisoned. Okay, yes, we learned that. Alright. Skarmory, as a reminder, helps him keep level head, stops him from just blindly following Garbo. Okay. Hey, metal coat! Nice! Okay, so it's not a use item. It is still a trade item. So I'll have to do trades with metal coat in order to do that. Any more side quests except the battle ones? Nah, doesn't look like it. I wonder if that means we'll be able to buy metal coats then at some point. I think it's what? Scissor, Steelix. I don't think if there's any others that I know off the top of my head that need the metal coat. Because you have to like, they have to hold metal coat and you have to trade them with it held and then... and then that's how they like evolve. Okay. Let's see if you have anything to buy. I do have max potions and full restores. Let's go with 28 of those. Okay, so we can buy these now. That's kind of helpful. There's this place. Wow. Grizel and Grisham. I would meet in such a spot. This is Lysandra Cafe. Oh! Very important place for anyone in Team Flare. Has the desire to rent a location so closely associated with a disreputable group. So no one wants us to take liberty of continue to use it as a base for Team Flare, or more rightly, Team Flare Nouveau. Of course I do. Look at an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was. So. This kid is our enemy. Nothing but an obstacle to goals with. Okay, so it looks like Grissom has a Megastone and a ring. I don't see one on her. Kind or unforgiving towards those of us part Team Flare. I'm afraid it's too understandable. Instead, there is to harden some hearts in response, like Grizel here has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Grizel once she is set on a course of action. You're revealing your battle tactics to me before a promotion mask. Please, won't you grant Grizel? Okay. Sure. Do you have a ring on? Oh, okay, so they both have rings on. That's how it's... They both have a ring. Fight me. Okay. Fair enough. So I wonder if they both have Charizard, right? So there'd be a Charizard X and a Charizard Y. So I wonder if that's... What a terrible start. Rocks fall, you die. Alright. Okay, that's a better start. At least until I do this. Doesn't matter, gross. Okay. So, steel type, that's a... Pyro. Oh, really? Pyroar has a Mega? Interesting. I wonder if it's only the male Pyroar, though. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. This is ridiculous. That's kind of disappointing, honestly. It was just like it like extended the main and then gave it like an alfalfa kind of thing going on. I don't know. That was and that's how they heal us, because it's a... Should have perked to the Pokemon who battled for us as well. I have a feeling refreshed. Allow me to teach you the true history of Team Flare and what it is we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside. Okay. Alright, well if that's the case... We just learned of another Mega. Which is that one. And of course, we know Charizard's going to be his, because that's what was waiting outside for us. Fills this Lysandre Cafe. You explained why I chose to battle. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. Sander grew disillusioned with humanity over time, fearing the future might bring his set his sights on new goal to reduce the number of people in the world. Yikes! Truly fearless choice, he chose to use the ultimate weapon. Which nearly burned Kalos off the map? No, I don't. That weapon was AZ's creation. Oh, is that the Thing of Ruin? Is that Floette? Because AZ is kind of the figure who has provided a place to call home. He never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon. Lysander would have never been driven such madness. We in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. AZ is out to save Lumiose, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. Imagine you don't know how to respond to such unexpected outpouring. Witness the truth yourself. How's that? You see? Open sesame. Down the door lies the Lysander Labs. Facility was used for research in the day when Team Flare was still active. It's down there to learn AZ's secrets for ourselves. So we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. Must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Designed to be a labyrinth. Of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. It might be done for if you get to see the truth for yourself. Okay. Alright, so there's some Pokemon down here. Time to go to the labs. So this is probably where the Metagross stuff is. Among other things. I would guess anything like robotic would be down here. Got yourself in some trouble. Let me guess. You're down in the labs? If so, there'd be an elevator right in front of you. You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around there somewhere. Thank you, Mabel. Letter A is on the console. Okay, I guess that once we get to rank A, maybe we can open that. Oh, Town Doom, okay. Where you going? Okay, power supplies for the warp panels. Okie dokie. Big old lever. Okay, so there's those warps. Does this warp work now? No. Okay, so that'll probably connect back. I'm gonna use this one first. Okay, there's the electric. So we didn't really need to evolve a thing, but we did anyway, so... I mean, we do need to evolve things for the research, so it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, I'm guessing that's the key card. Okay. Okay, lab card A. Dark Pulse. Okay. Interesting. What saw me? Oh, Noivern. Rocks fall. Okay, turn this on. This is an interesting, like, little mini dungeon. Okay, there's a warp there. Okay, and we need a B. I'm guessing this warp will take us to the B. Let's go over here. Still haven't seen the Eldom. Oh, as soon as I say that. Oh, interesting. These are rather hard to catch, apparently. Okay, well, we'll just have to evolve the Beldum, but it's high enough level that it shouldn't be a problem. In fact, it should be high enough level to immediately... Yeah. Let's say it should be high enough to immediately evolve it. What level does it evolve to Metagross? Uh, 45. So it should actually just be able to immediately evolve into a Metagross as well. Yeah. That's hilarious. We catch one Beldum and then it immediately can evolve all the way to Metagross. Okay. And we can put it back in the box. And it has a Mega form, which is kind of crazy. That we haven't actually seen. There we go. Give that to you. Okay, so... we know these two have Mega Forms, we just don't have their stones yet. It'll probably happen after we finish this main quest. We'll be able to buy them with the Mega Shards. I'm actually curious. We've seen 210, and I think there's 230. So, we haven't seen whatever these two are. But we've seen basically everything else. Like, most of it's going to be evolutions. Like, this is trading with this metal coat. This is trading with a metal coat. Brokey, I think you have to trade to get Greninja. I'm not sure. Maybe you just leveled up. I'm not sure. Fennekin's just leveling. So yeah, whatever goes here, we haven't seen. I think we have to trade with King's Rock to get that slow. To get Slowking. Trade to get Machamp. Obviously, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 evolutions. Which that'll just take time catching all the EVs and giving them the different stones and friendships and stuff like that. And of course, we've got the starters. So yeah, once we figure out what 228, 229 are, whatever those are, we basically have everything else. What about Mega Pokedex? Okay, those are the starters. Not sure what that is. We have the stone for that, so that's gotta be... oh, that's Gengar? That's cool. Some of these we haven't actually seen. Mega Pidgeot. What is this? Oh, that's the Mega Bomb. Okay. Ciliopede, Victory Bell we've seen. Metacham we've seen. Mega Gallade. Okay, it doesn't look... Oh, Mega Houndoom's pretty cool, too. Seen that. Oh, that's adorable. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we've seen that. I think that's one of my favorites. I think I like Mega Bennett. Volcano. Yeah, the big drill, yeah. That one's okay. This one's kind of silly, because this is literally just, like, red crystals. Mawile's really cool. I like that one. Absol doesn't really feel like a whole lot. Lucario doesn't feel like a whole lot, really. That one's silly. Just turns into a top. That one also is not a whole lot. Dragonite, Venusaur just feels like it's just like they just added some trees. Like, so there's a few that we haven't seen. We have some stones for some as well. Blastoise. We saw Malamar. Saw that one. Ugh. The hell? Mega Glalie. Frostlass was really cool. Abomasnow looks really cool. Don't know what that is. Mega Pinsir looks even angrier than before, which fair. Heracross. It's alright. Hawlucha. Chandelure. Aerodactyl's alright, I guess. That one's alright. That one's kind of funny. Yeah, so... Anyways, completely distracted from what we were doing, which is trying to get through this dungeon here. Let's go ahead and pull this. Oh, two of the evolutions are going to be Charizard X and Y. So... that's going to be two of the Megas. Do not tell you to attack him again, but sure. Before we do that, let's go in here. Alright. I really don't need... Okay, we need to... get out of here. Okay, the key we're looking for is here. Oh, that's not good. What are you doing, Arbok? Back off, buddy. Okay. That's the card C. Okay, grab what this is. Link. Alright, and then we need to go over here. Rocks fall. More rocks fall. Okay. Open this up. Oh, Aegislash. Nice. Oh, I wonder if this is one of the megas. Anyways, took care of that quick. Path is now clear. Yes, but we need to check this room. Nothing else in here, okay. Elevator key. And then we pop this, and that'll fix the transporter. That'll take us back to the elevator. Is there something behind this? What is this? Most any stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Geos change. Stones behave to a mysterious manner. They emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Weird. Alright. Elevator. You can now use the elevator. B2. Okay. Is B2 just a... Oh, it's a prison cell. That's ominous. B3. Alright, let's get the lore. Powered back on in response to your presence. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed, commencing partial reboot of systems. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. The device, the fuel, the legends, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? The device. Device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past, usually designed to restore life to Pokemon that had perished. We found this ultimate weapon buried on the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It's well preserved. We can have it operational with a little work. We have yet not found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. The fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. Yikes. It's because the basic function of the device is to distill energy in its purest form and then emit that distilled energy. This emission could take form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus could be conducted back into Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device to the energy of a legendary Pokemon? The legends. Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. Mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What happened to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon. Our shared dream. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. Ah. And was the philosophy, I guess. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? AZ created the weapon. Then 1,000 years later, he also made the device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Ow. Zygarde seemed to wish that I had come to this place. I lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. I remember most clearly as AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, though, through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent. They learned of a device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. There was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device, but the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, and I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're still alive. Zygarde saved me. I worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. Doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. The weapon's activation of the device, the Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it's become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. Stop the device predicts that the Zygarde must regain its true power. It's given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to the Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. The truth is, this is the truth I know, and I have learned all those young people are waiting in Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak with Grissom and with AZ, then do what must be done. Okay, so final zone is going to be the tower, which makes a whole lot of sense. Ironic that we played a retro horror game where the finale took place in the Eiffel Tower, and now we're playing a Pokemon game where the finale takes place in the Eiffel Tower. But, alright. You see Lysander? I met him inside. To think that he's still alive, and yet he doesn't seem to remember us in this life. How do you forget it? It's all because him and the rest of us. Be such time for things later. Truth of AZ's sins, so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me? Why would I do a thing like that? See it by now. AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We'll stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. If we could be the ones to protect Lumiose, people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who choose to join... Okay. Pariahs, blah blah blah. Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, of all of Kalos better. Understand the city better than anyone else. People, you'll need more than just a challenger stick. You need to be ready to hand over. Wow. I will be the one to restrain the prisms. Go and talk to the rest of the team and see and decide what it is you really ought to do. It's time they learned of AZ's sin. Now back to Hotel Z. Hear what AZ has to say and then decide how to... I think it says move forward. don't see any more side quests. Alright, so I think I don't wanna head there just yet. I want to deal with our Pokemon. Alright. Well, friends, I do think that is a wonderful place for us to call it a stream. I mainly want to stop there just because we do have more Terrortober tonight where we'll be starting our playthrough of BloodRayne. Let me get it out here. There we go. BloodRayne. And of course, we'll do the sequel afterwards. But also, it feels like we're about to get in the home stretch, and I don't want to get it started and have to stop in the middle of it. So I think what we'll do is we'll save that probably for tomorrow. But it does seem like we might get it finished, at least the main story done tomorrow. Like I said, any grinding or trading or any of that stuff that I have to do to finish out the Pokedex or stuff like that, I will probably do off stream. We'll just finish up the story, finish up any like little things that I might need to do. And then we'll call the playthrough of Pokemon Legends ZA done with that. So we might get it done next stream. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I've had a good time with it, to be honest. I like the kind of like moving around the city and kind of climbing stuff and finding Pokemon all over the place. And I don't know. I've had a good time with it. I know some people were not super impressed by it. I know some people were. Obviously, you know, play what you want to play. If you're interested in the game and you play it and it's not your jam, that's perfectly okay. If you play the game and you absolutely love it, that's cool too. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we get into gaming because we love playing games and it's all about having fun. And if you're creating content on it, remember that like, create content that you enjoy, right? Try to have fun with your content. If you're noticing that all you're doing is just doing like negative content after negative content, that stuff can wear at you. Just maybe take a step back and go, hey, why did I get into this? You know, why do I create content? Maybe realize maybe you should, you know, go do stuff that you really enjoy. I mean, if you enjoy making that kind of content, then, you know, more power to you, but maybe remember why you got into games in the first place and just try to have fun. You know, life's too short to get really wrapped up in then all the negativity that the that the internet is chock full of, believe me. But just remember to have fun. Remember to take care of yourself and all of that stuff. But I do appreciate all the support. Nonetheless, if you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family-friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow description lets you know when we go live. We usually go live in the evenings at 10 p.m. Central Time, US. If you're not sure what time that's for you locally, down in the panels there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you missed any of our playthroughs, if you want to catch up on our Pokemon thus far, or if you just want to catch anything else like Terratober or any of our other playthroughs over the past almost 5 years, all of that should be up on YouTube. The link is at the top of chat if you're here on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, well, you're already here. Just go down to the playlists or the live section and just find whatever you're looking for. I do appreciate all the support. Don't forget to leave some likes, comments. All of that stuff does help us kind of move those videos out for more people to see, so I do appreciate that. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also, bye, YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. We should have some people on. It is a Sunday. So let's see. Let's see what we got. All right.